Mm-hmm. 2026 Los Angeles Rams.
Here's Harrison Mevis to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. On the return, this is McCaffrey. Escapes a defender. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. And at the helm for them, the perennial MVP contender, Fireball Zone, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. He dodged the tackle. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
They send St. Brown in motion left. Throwing on second. Allen. Pressure closing in. They're going to get him back to the 20. Myles Garrett. And that's going to force them into a 3rd down and 11.
And now this defense is on that sack board and sets up a pretty good chance here on 3rd down. It's a little bit like blood in the water with Sharks when it comes to taking sacks. You can feel it as a quarterback. Once that defense gets one, they're hungry for another.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. Here's Allen. Knocked away, that's incomplete. Opening drive has arrived at 4th down. Well, I'm flipping through, Brock. That certainly wasn't in the offense's opening script, but if you're a defender, just how you wrote it up.
Yeah, defensively, that was a week of practice and planning visualized and executed in real time.
So a punt coming up on 4th down. It's against Belgium native Corliss Waitman with the honors. Goes for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 34-yard line. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. Bringing the Mavs to one of the league's all-time leading passers. Captured his first MVP award last season. It's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle father time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear in the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
Brought down there after a gain of about 14 yards. And that's going to be a Los Angeles 1st down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. When you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Williams fields the pitch. Give him a couple on that carry. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, that defense was flying to the ball. You see that outside toss. This is a pursuit drill that they work on over and over again. Get to that toss before it can really get started.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Play action now for Stafford. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Back to throw, here's Stafford. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Rams going to punt on fourth down, and they're calling Ethan Evans to the field. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving him the 18-yard line. As the 49ers go back on offense, we take a look at Rams defensive coordinator Chris Shula. Of course, the Shula name quite famed in coaching circles. His grandfather, the Hall of Famer Don Shula, both his father David and Uncle Mike, NFL coaches as well. And for Chris, this is his third season as the DC in LA. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Play action now with Allen. That's Evans making the catch outright. And he's going to get about 3 here, almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Picked up a few on that first down play, so now we've got 2nd and 7. Play action now, Allen. He'll try and run this, and he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
As a quarterback, Kate, you got to hope that those crumbs don't just lead to the cookie in the passing game. A short scramble like that may open up a bigger one down the road.
3rd and just 2 to go. Now Allen off the play action. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And the Rams get the football on the first turnover of the contest. 3rd down from this distance, Brock. That is a spot you expect your offense to convert, but you also expect your defense to make the stop. This time, the defense won out with a nice interception.
Yeah, in that scenario, it's really like an outfielder in baseball, Kate, right? If you're going to go for it, as a defender, if you're going to just pull the trigger and you're going to go for it, you better make it happen, and you better get that pick. Otherwise, you're giving up a first down conversion. He gets the pick, and those defensive coaches and that defense celebrating on the sidelines.
The Rams headed back after their second drive now. And they're set up well inside of enemy territory, and they've got a short field after that pick. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Stafford back to throw. He finds Smith-Njigba right side. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. And they'll pitch it out to him. And he'll have him 4 and the first down as he's brought to a stop.
Kate, I'll give some credit to the defense there. Limited the gain to the outside, contained him for minimal yardage. But it was going to be tough to stop him from getting a first down as close as they were to the sticks.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Give to Williams from the gun. And that is exactly what you're looking for on a first down run. He picked up 7. And already we're seeing the mind games they can play with personnel. You talk about this all the time, Brock. Looked like a passing set. Left them some room on the ground.
10, 11, heck, even 20 personnel, doesn't matter. Offensively, you get to dictate the terms. Kind of like those pitchers and catchers that once in a while will pitch backwards. Keep your opponent off guard.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stopped just a little bit shy of the marker.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 1.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. We're back for the second quarter. Rams in a real good spot to score. They'll turn to Corum on 3rd down. And he runs it across. Touchdown! So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even in early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Harrison Mevis on to try the point after.
Extra point.
Send right down the middle and good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
49ers nothing.
Mevis ready to send this one away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
'49ers to the line. 1st and 10. Allen on the play action. That throw finds Jamar Chase. Brought to the ground finally after a gain of about 17 yards. And it will be 1st down 49ers.
San Francisco.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the 1st down. That yardage, it really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Boy, is it tough to fool this defense with how well they read and react to these plays. Held the line, and the QB keeper gets nada.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They send the tight end in motion. 2nd down. Here's Allen. And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline there. They roll him out of bounds. We've got 3rd down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Allen to throw. They almost had him this time. They went back to the same well, but defense had a man in the area there to break that up, Brock. It's 4th down.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get 3rd down conversions, you get no rhythm.
Corliss Wakeman out there again to punt this away. Fair catch called for and brought in at the 11. The Rams headed out to the field now. And they were not blessed with the short field they got on their prior drive. This one is a world away as they begin deep on their own side. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
10 at the 12-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing now, Stafford. That's on target, Puka Nacua. Galloping inside the 40. And he is inside the 20, down to the 19-yard line.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
So a massive gain, and all of a sudden we've got 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Smith and Jigba going in motion right. On the play fake, here's Stafford. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on 1st down.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
Had the chance to escape with a pick. Defense got to buckle down now as they line up for 2nd down. Stafford. He's got it at the 5. And this is down all the way to the 3. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Corum has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Brought down at the 2-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. The Rams playing themselves to a lead here at SoFi. Trying again from the 2. It's 2nd and goal. They'll look to run with Williams. And he takes it into the end zone for the LA touchdown. Kyren Williams from 2 yards out. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Mevis now for the extra point.
For the extra point.
Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut.
Makes the score.
They bump their lead up to 14.
49ers nothing.
Mevis ready to send this one away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. Jukes away from one. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now the 49ers getting set to go on offense. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Man in motion here. Drive start to the quick throw left, complete. And he's going to head out after a gain of 7.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. Allen looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's gotten the first down. That 3-yard gain was enough on that previous play.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it, and when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a first down.
Now Allen. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Throwing here, Allen. Look is there, but so is a defender. That hit forces the drop, and that's going to bring up 3rd down.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Allen. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short. So expect a punt coming up here on 4th down. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts, as they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, sometimes even 4th. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and more importantly, to stop it.
Corliss Waitman on the punt. That one hits at the 6, but can't check up. It gets into the end zone for a touchback. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Approaching the final minute here before halftime. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
That is just a great drive start. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Now Stafford to throw. It's complete to Higbee. There's the stop. Looks to be about 7 yards on that play. And that's going to set up a Rams 1st down. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. All set to go now from the 35. Stafford now. The outside, he's got Nakua. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on 1st down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. To throw, Stafford. Nakua's got it again. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That's good for a Rams 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. Ball spotted on that right hash, 53 yards out. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Here's hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Second half starts with a run by Williams. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Draw play. This is Williams. This is a nice game. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there. Reset it back to 1st down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on a 3rd and short.
Here we go. 3rd and less than a yard. Another run for Williams. And this one had no chance. Hit well behind that line. That brings up 4th down.
A 4-yard loss.
You felt it the second this play bounced toward the outside. This defense responded. They pounced. That was their chance to get to him before he could get the couple inches he needed for a 1st down.
The Rams are set to punt. Ethan Evans, the one to kick it away. And he's just going to fair catch that one at the 24-yard line. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Back to throw now, Allen. Got a man over the middle. It's St. Brown. And they're going to have the 1st down. Nice chunky yards there. Give them about 17 of them.
It's a gain of 17
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
He was brought down
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug of war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Allen setting up to throw. Target is there, but it is incomplete. Defender saying, not on my watch. Making a hit to force that to the ground. It's 3rd down.
Yikes. As that pass falls to the ground, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
They'll air it out on 3rd. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
The issues this offense has been having, well, they extend well beyond 3rd down today. You can just look up at that big goose egg on the scoreboard, but now, time's not on their side either.
The 49ers are lined up in punt formation, and he's been getting all of it every time out. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Smith and Jigba going in motion right. From the gun, a carry by Williams. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. That right there, exactly the type of havoc that a well-designed blitz can cause, Brock. Everyone's so busy picking up their rushers. That D tackle cleaned up.
Sure did. He gets his one-on-one. He shocks him with those heavy hands, knocks off that blocker, and knocked down that runner.
Throwing on 2nd, Stafford. This one's misplayed and falls to the ground. Incomplete, and now it's 3rd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
10 yards to go.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Here's Stafford. Short pass brought in. He's going to be taken down. Gain of about 14 on the play. And that will bring up Rams 1st down.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they can be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
First down now, ball at the 33. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. What a difference a play makes. This one not working out in their favor. He's hauled to the ground. Derek Brown. And that will make it 2nd and 17 to go.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home with that sack.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A gain of 13 on the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
All right. right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. The Rams up by a couple of scores as we look ahead to the fourth, and Brock, they are in control of that football. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Stafford back to throw. That one complete to Higbee. And he's going to have them a first down. It was close for a moment when he caught it, but he knew what he needed to do after he did so.
We call third downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection, set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Running right, it's Williams. And he's got a chunk here, about 14 yards before the stop is made. First down coming up.
Kind of just feel it, don't you? Trying to close out this game, just keep leaning on that somebody who has produced and made the most of every one of his touches throughout.
So first down from the 41. They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still first down.
Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Short pass caught by his tight end. And give him about 4. Nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
I think it's safe to say, Kate, that this quarterback trusts this tight end a whole bunch. Already now his 3rd catch on this drive, and it really doesn't matter what the defense does. Even good coverage can't stop them.
Back to the line they come, 2nd down. Straight ahead with Williams. He's going to be taken down here, but not before the play gets him 12 big yards and a first down.
He and this ground game, Kate, have seen such a steady dose of work, and what you hope is all of those body blows throughout can lead to a knockout punch like that.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Stafford now off the play fake. Little off center, his man just couldn't adjust to it.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
Still working from the 30 as they line this up, 2nd and 10. Up the gut they go with Williams. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's 3rd down now.
Derek Brown on the stop. A 2-yard pickup makes
It's the 2-minute warning here in L.A. Rams can rest easy with a 3-score lead. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Throwing now, Stafford. That's caught for the first. And he's going to set him up all the way down at that 7-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Hit behind the line. That ball's loose. And the 49ers get to it.
Put a check mark by that one. You're going to remember that one, not just over the course of this game, but I guarantee you in the offseason when they're watching effort. That was all about effort. Backs pressed against the wall when you're down here defensively, and that's the type of play that coaches love to see from everyone on the roster.
The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. San Francisco to the line. He's 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's Allen. Throw left side. It's on the turf. Ball's out. He lost it. Picked up by the Rams. And the defense piles on at the end here as they take it back for the touchdown. Well, Brock, we both know this. Some guys are only looking to make the tackle and end the play. Others, though, come in hunting for the football and forcing fumbles in hopes of getting exactly what we just saw.
And it can be tough for these receivers. A lot of times, they know contact is coming, but they don't always get to prepare for it because they don't always see it.
Yeah.
And these elite defenses, well, they view a completed pass as just another opportunity to create that kind of fumble, and sometimes even a defensive touchdown.
Mevis now for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And that makes this a 24-point ball game.
49ers nothing.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the 49ers on offense. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10. From the gun, McCaffrey. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Throwing on 2nd, here's Allen. Taking in over the middle, it's Evans. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
A gain of 10 yards, and it's 3rd down.
So make a check in that win column for the Rams. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Huard and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams are winners as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
Whose house? Please welcome your 2026 Los Angeles Rams.
Here's Harrison Mevis to get this one started. Monday Night Primetime is underway. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're going to be led out by the 7th-year star, former #1 overall pick, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Jeffrey Simmons that time on the tackle.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Off the play fake, Burrow. Gets it through, but contact at the catch point forces that incompletion. Really had it over the middle. Instead, just third down now.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Looking to throw, Burrow. Laporta with the grab. Brought down there after a gain of about 14 yards. It is first down Detroit.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10. Going play action here. Burrow to the right side and reeled in by Chase. And we'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of him on second down. Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up third down.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Third down here, need 8 on play. Burrow back to throw. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Lions have a first down.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
On first down, it's Gibbs. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Stopped by the unmistakable Max Crosby. Showing some patience in their ground game early here, Brock. Continuing to feed their guy despite the lack of results so far.
I know this will sound kind of silly, but you've got to run the ball to run the ball. And what I mean by that, there's no way to get this run game going is unless you continue to give him the rock to try to warm it up.
Pacheco with the first and then some. And he's down all the way to the 30. A pickup of 17. And that is good for a Detroit first down. A nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock. And could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
Keeps on moving into the red zone. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be first and goal.
That is not easy to do in this league. Consecutive, chunk, explosive plays through the air. This defense is reeling. They're on their heels.
Solid opening drive so far, Brock. Few chances to cap it here. This is first and goal. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. They nearly punched it in there. They were stopped just short. Might just set up and run it again, though, right, Brock?
Yeah, and these are the moments, Kate, like in that huddle, like as a quarterback, you just love. Because you can almost feel it from your back, from your linemen. Like they want to dictate and set the tone. I think you still pound the rock.
Burrow on second down. That's incomplete. Trying to set up the screen there. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. And we need 1 more yard on this opening drive. Here's third and goal. Gibbs. And he's going to be stopped. Third and goal winds up losing yardage. And now, Brock, will they challenge them again on fourth and goal?
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
On fourth down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. A very short kick here from the right hash. Bates' kick is up and good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
If they can keep moving that ball the way they did on the opening drive, he's going to be called upon, I gotta guess, Kate, for more than just field goals. Probably some extra points, too.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Has this at the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And leading them out, it's one of the game's all-time leading passers. The top pick back in 2009. Still going strong. It's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle father time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see them age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear in the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
And look at this, 9 yards on a nice first down run.
He's taken down.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Time for the second quarter of play. It's Rams football. They have it on 2nd and short. They stay on the ground with Williams. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. Man, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Stafford now on 3rd down. And as that one falls incomplete, all eyes shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, they got a first down here. So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a 4th down, it's back to 1st. They got the interference call on 3rd down, and that keeps this drive going with a new set of downs. Now Stafford to throw. Catch made to right side by Nacua. Some nice work here as he pushes forward for 20 plus the first.
I'm having some of my baseball flashbacks, Kate, because it's so often in baseball. Like, you know, somebody drops the ball and the next one, that hitter takes advantage of it. Same thing here. That defense, they dropped that interception. They're kicking themselves for it because the offense just made them pay.
So first down from the 41. Here's a design run. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Kirby Joseph up for the stop.
I could promise you that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
A second down throw from Stafford. Right side into the hands of Adams. And give him a gain of about 6 before he steps out of bounds. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Lions in the nickel. This is 3rd down. Running for the marker with Williams. And they get him down after a gain of 10. A great effort on his part. Pays off with a first down.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there. He's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. A handoff for Williams, running left. And some solid running here as he gets him 8 yards there into the red zone. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice game.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust, right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. They pick the handoff, now Stafford. He's brought down. They got him at the 25. Aiden Hutchinson. And that's going to lead us to a 3rd and 13.
It's now 3rd down.
Knowing how our wonderful EA Sports team and director does his job, we're going to see a replay real quick here, Kate, and I want to see that moment of truth, that panic in the QB's eyes. You run that bootleg, you're out there alone, you got to make something happen, or you could take a risk like that. A huge sack for this defense.
And that's incomplete. He was there to apply the contact and force the ball out at the perfect time, and that also forces a 4th down. So here's Harrison Mevis, ready for the field goal try. This, 42 yards from the right half. Mevis able to knock it through. And it'll knock this game up late in the second quarter.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lot. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This return starts at the 5. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Lions offense headed back out, Brock. So let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. He's in his first year here with the Lions, but 4th straight as an offensive coordinator in the NFC. Ran the Cardinals offense the last 3 seasons. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Burrow on the play action. Underneath, it's Gibbs. He turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up 2nd and short.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you could depend on.
Great start on that 1st down. Only need 2 here on 2nd. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. He stops here, gain of about 7, and that's going to be a Lions 1st down. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. Burrow gets it out wide quick. And he turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up 2nd and short.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Great start on that 1st down. Only need 2 here on 2nd. Burrow. Oh, puts him air under this one, right side. This is caught inside the 15. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. They'll run. Pacheco escapes the defender, and he will score. Touchdown, Detroit. Isaiah Pacheco caps off a 73-yard drive with that score. Made the right read on the RPO inside the red zone, Brock, and things worked out.
And you know what is so key about these RPOs? It's that mesh point. It's the details right there, not immediately giving any indication of what they were going to do, and it created, Kate, the slightest of hesitations for the defense, and that slightest opportunity is all he needed to hit the end zone.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Send right down the middle and good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
Rams 3.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here's Stafford. That's a reception for Tyler Higbee. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
It's a pickup.
Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Coming off a 6-yard completion. Here's 2nd and 4. To throw, Stafford. Finds his back, Kyren Williams. Stop is made after a gain of about 7. That's going to be enough for the first. Now the Rams are going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They've got first down here from the 36. Stafford back to throw. Finds him over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. Throwing now, Stafford. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And that's sent to the ground by a defender and incomplete. Would have been one for the highlight reel, but instead, they're facing 3rd down. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
Back to throw. Here's Stafford. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. He fields it from the 8. He dodged the tackle. This makes it up to the 25. The Rams ready to get things started on offense to begin the 3rd. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Williams. Oh, he lost the football. And they scoop it up. They can still run with it. And that right there is why they coach you to never give up on a play, Brock. Recover the fumble, and he's able to get him the first down, too. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do. Got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
Caught him across the line early there. That's an easy call for our officials.
Encroachment, defense.
Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage.
Still first down.
Encroachment on that previous play, and that makes this a much shorter 1st and 5. They'll run here following the penalty. Knocked down after a gain of about 5. That gives them a 1st down.
Well, it's not a running back, but it's a receiver carrying across the market, Kate. I'm not even calling this a trick play anymore. It's about maximizing your resources and your asset, and this receiver shows you he can be a tool as a running back.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now. Stafford. That one complete to Higbee. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
That's good tight coverage right there defensively, but even a better throw on the play. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but I say to you all the time, Kate, completions, completions, completions.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Stafford now. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference. And that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
4th down punt coming up. Ethan Evans out to do the honors. Oh, he nearly coffin cornered that one. Just a little too far, and it's out of the side of the end zone for a touchback. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Motioning Williams left. Play action now. Burrow. That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Last catch went the wrong way. It's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw, Burrow. This one to Williams out left side. And it'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Burrow to the air now. That one complete to St. Brown. And the stop is made. 1st down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
Move the chains. Got to move them chains. Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. Sending a tight end in motion left. This is thrown towards a defender instead, and he's the one who makes a play on the football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on first down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets two, it could have gone the other way.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
At the 40-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Burrow setting to throw. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Lions have a first down.
Every tight end worth his salt and wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage, and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. This is ahead for about 5. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed. Just continuing to grind him down, Brock. That is exactly what you want to do with a lead like this in the second half. You want long, sustained drives.
Because it really serves two purposes, right, Kate? Number one, it helps you build, hopefully, some points on that board. But just as importantly, you're playing keep away, and that other side's not getting to touch the rock.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. Five still to go here. This is 2nd down. It's Pacheco again. Avoids a defender. We've got a foot race. Moving on into the red zone. There it is. Touchdown, Detroit.
Touchdown, Detroit.
He broke the tackle he needed to, Brock. And how about that effort then to keep it going and eventually reach that end zone?
Yeah, that's awesome on the offensive side. Defensively, not every missed tackle is the same. It may be on a stat sheet, but sometimes that help to finish a play isn't arriving quick enough, and you're the only one, the last line of defense. And in that moment, you got to scratch, you got to claw, you got to tear to make the stop, because a broken tackle, well, it can mean a touchdown.
Bates now for the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. They now lead by 14 points.
17. Rams 3.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Fields this one at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Rams set to go on offense once more. And this could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Going trips left here as they get set. 1st and 10. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. That's complete. Nacua on the left side. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Working on second down. Stafford. Hauled in by Adams over the middle. And they're going to get him to the ground after a 16-yard gain. And that gives LA the first.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
At the 46-yard line.
First and 10 now from the 46. Now Stafford to throw. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down. So the frustration spilling over a little bit on that play, Brock, choosing to just get rid of it, even though we did have a receiver in the area.
Yeah, I think that's right. You know, I'll co-sign on that. Frustrating. It's just been that kind of ball game, just not in any rhythm. Really, the defense dictating so much.
The second down throw from Stafford. That's a catch. Jackson Smith-Njigba. And he's going to be brought down before he can really do anything after that catch. So give him, it looks like about 7.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
Stafford now on third down. And that's going to fall incomplete on a look to his running back, and it's going to bring up fourth down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable in an incomplete.
They're going to go for it here, trailing in the fourth. Desperation time here. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
It's a turnover on
I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the fourth. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. First and 10. They give to Pacheco to start this drive. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
That's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's second and 6. It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5. Right up next to that line of gain. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Third down, 1 yard to go. They'll run it. Here's Pacheco. Small gain on the play, maybe 4 yards. And that's going to give the Lions the first down. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of them.
From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10. Right back to Pacheco. He finds him 6 yards on that first down run. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
Even though we don't have mics in that huddle, I can imagine what's being said down there, Kate. It is keep feeding him. When you get positive yards and you start to run the ball and wear out your opponent, don't go away from it.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. A give right side. Here's Pacheco. This is very close, but it looks like he's going to be marked. Yep, marked shy of that first down at the 30.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign that they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Lions feeling good with a 14-point advantage. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Now a pitch play to Pacheco. He's going to be hit there, and they're going to take him out of bounds after a gain of 11. And it is 1st down Detroit.
These running backs love getting into the open field, and the best of them, they're not even looking at the man right in front of them. They're looking at that next level to get a chunk run like that.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. So it's 1 for the win column for the Lions. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only 1 field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future. So that's it for us here. Brock Huard, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions as we say goodbye from Los Angeles. Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Starting from the 5. Jukes away from 1. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And leading them out to one of the game's all-time leading passers. The top pick back in 2009. Still going strong. It's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle father time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear and the tear and the velocity disappear. I'm just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey...
Stafford is hit. The ball's out. Going the other way. Lions have it. And what a way to begin the scoring, Brock, as they take it back for the touchdown. Great time to bring some extra pressure off that snap, and that made all the difference in getting that fumble and the defensive score.
I could hear it in your voice. I think you saw it coming. I saw it coming. I think even the crowd saw it coming.
Yep.
But that quarterback did not see that blitz coming, and boy, did it pay dividends.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Lions 7, Rams 0.
Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Rams headed back after their second drive now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
L.A. bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. The first carry now for Kyren Williams. We heard he's forward here for a 9-yard gain. 2nd down coming up. You take these types of results as early wins in a game, Brock, both in getting their running back started and getting your guys to start winning that battle up front, too.
Moving a man against his will and doing it right from the jump, that often portends to good things offensively.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Putting a receiver in motion. On 2nd down, a run with Williams. He did well to shake off one tackle partner. The next one got him. He's going to lose yards.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now it becomes a critical 3rd down.
They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. They've got a man in motion. They'll air it out on 3rd. He's brought down. They got him at the 25. Micah Parsons. And that forces 4th down and 16.
Hey, 3rd down, I get it. Give your quarterback some freedom, right, to make a play, even if he's got to work backwards. But it can blow up in your face as it did right there when nothing opens up.
The Rams are set to punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Takes it in at the 26. And he gets him a small chunk of yards there before he winds up out of bounds. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're led out by the legend over in LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game.
I certainly don't mind completions nor getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands in a hurry, but that one was way too predictable as it goes backwards.
Last catch went the wrong way. It's 2nd and 12. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Throwing on 2nd, Burrow. And that one's going to be incomplete. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Here's Burrow. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short. So expect a punt coming up here on 4th down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
This punt out of bounds on the fly. We're waiting for the mark. Looks like they're going to say it's short of the 30. As the Rams get set for another drive, let's take a look at Kelvin Shepard, the Lions defensive coordinator. Shepard actually played the last of his 8 NFL seasons as a linebacker in Detroit, and he joined the team as a coach just 3 years later and rose to his current role in 2025. First and 10 from the 32. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And he's going to manage 13 yards here before going down. That picks them up to first.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
1st and 10 now from the 46. Another run for Williams. And he's got it up to midfield and into Lions territory. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Stafford to pass here on 2nd down. And this throw's going to be incomplete. 3rd down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
And 4 yards to go.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Motioning left is their running back. To throw, Stafford. It's on target to Williams. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's going to be good for an LA 1st down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
Williams now on 1st and 10. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Stafford on 2nd down. Into the hands of Smith and Jigba over the middle. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. Now, this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Seventh play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. They kick the running back in motion. They'll throw. 3rd and long. And that one's not going to be caught. Could have extended the drive. The defender timed it perfectly, breaks it up. That means it's 4th down.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, gets down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure. And let the cover guys go shut it down.
Revis able to knock it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Lions offense headed back out, Brock. So let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. His group playing with this early lead, hoping to add to it as they get set here. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 33-yard line.
Well, after a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And they've got a first down. Give him a gain of 14 on that previous play. Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it could be super complex. Yeah. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from the blitz. Just run away from it, and good things can happen.
Burrow on the play action. To the right and hauled in by Laporta. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch, and hit got there quickly.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of him on 2nd down. Burrow. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. Progress stops. Play winds up going for about 6. That's good for the first down.
You just got to love that angle, right? It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sail that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off the first down.
On first down, it's Gibbs. That one only good for a couple. It's 2nd down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Eight yards to go, and let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Burrow back to throw. He can't find a connection on 2nd down. That incompletion means it is 3rd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
To the air on 3rd and long. This is brought in by Laporta. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Now a pitch to Gibbs. Breaks the tackle. And he has 7 on that run as we're down to the 2-minute warning. 7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
So now here's 3rd and 5. Burrow to the air now. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. It is another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. First and 10 here for Burrow. And he's only missed once on this series. 4 of 5 throwing the ball. Back to throw. And he's just going to heave this out through the end zone. Incomplete. 2nd down.
Okay, you get down to this tight red zone, and there's only so many pass plays you can run. Largely because you don't have enough space to operate. Defense knows it too. Give those guys some credit. They were all over that one.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Burrow setting to throw. Screen here for Gibbs. To the pylon, and he will get there. Touchdown, Lions. Jahmyr Gibbs on the 12th play of that series. So the back does the work that time, Brock, taking it in for the touchdown.
Yeah, a running back in space can be an awfully dangerous weapon on a football field. Whether that's a designed route to him, a check down, you see what can happen, what kind of damage the elite running backs in this league can do.
Bates now for the point after. Send right down the middle and good. And lead up to a much more comfortable 11 points now.
Rams 3.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. Brought in right side. And he's going to head out after a gain of 7.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. When it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. From the gun, a carry by Williams. Arrives at the 40. Kyren Williams. And he gets home. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Kyren Williams in from 72 yards out.
Kate, you saw me chuckling. You know I love celebrating that run, but you know what I really love? I really love watching those linemen. And they just get to celebrate. They love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive, just a whole bunch of celebration.
Harrison Mevis on to try the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. They've cut the lead to 4.
14. Rams 10.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Here comes Williams on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Lions going to go on offense here late in the half. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the second. And it is enough time to put something together. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. Now Burrow. Has it downfield. It's Chase. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Now the Lions calling a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the 2 keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and that tremendous accuracy come to life.
Right back to Chase. And they bring him down around the 34.
To Ja'Marr Chase. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 34-yard line.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. One of the tight ends motioning left. The 2nd down throw from Burrow. As a man, it's Tyler Conklin. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Nice gain and a 1st down there, Brock, on a throw that most quarterbacks would have shied away from.
You know, tight ends, these guys, about the only position that can make that look routine, fending off a couple defenders, and it's really why, Kate, they're such valuable commodities.
From the red zone on 1st. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, Burrow. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Roquan Smith with the pick. And the Rams get the football back with minimal time to go in our half. Well, they were thinking at least a field goal on the drive if they couldn't reach the end zone, right? But the interception keeps them from even getting 3 out of this possession.
You really hope at the end of this game you don't look back and go, shoulda, woulda, coulda. If we could have gotten some points out of that drive early, we wouldn't be in the situation we are in now.
One last play before the break. The final throw before the break. And they're not going to get anything done as he's brought to the ground for a sack. That is how our first half will end. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our 3rd quarter. Mevis ready to send this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. Escapes a defender. And this drive will start inside the 25. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the 2nd half. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. A give to Gibbs to start the third. And give him the first down here. Looks to be an even 20 on that play.
It's really hard, Kate, to get 100-yard games, right? Defenses in this league pride themselves on keeping rushers short of 100. But if you're going to hit that century mark, it's going to take runs just like that one.
And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Going to the ground again on first. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down. Now, he has taken this entire drive himself so far, Brock. Some assists, of course, from the guys up in front of him.
He'd be the first to give him credit, but he also knows when you get this going on the ground, it just sets the table for everything else.
Going play action here. Burrow. Got a man over them. He's finally caught, and he lost the football. Oh, no, it's out. And it looks like that'll be Rams football.
We got a close game here, laid on both sides of the ball. We're getting the same message from the coaches. Any play could be the impact play that decides this one. And in this case, how about that? It's a literal impact as the big hit forces a clutch fumble.
Out come the Rams on offense. While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
Take that fumble away. The officials overturn the call and say he was down. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
He was brought down at the 13-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Again, it's Gibbs. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down now.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Dime coverage from the Rams as they get prepped for this 3rd down. Throwing is Burrow. And to the ground it goes, so an incomplete pass brings us to 4th down.
Kate, I've talked to you over the years, the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Bates' kick is up and good. They add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Well, they'll take it. Some points to add a little to what's still a pretty small lead. Eventually, I think we all know they've got to find a way to reach the end zone.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Stafford now. He's got the hook up to Davante Adams. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Gets this one to Blake Corum. And he's going to be stopped just a couple of yards beyond the line, but that is still good enough for the first.
2 yards on the
That just
play.
felt like a composure play.
Down,
Quarterback was
Rams.
calm. Receiver did his job securing the ball, and because of it, those chains are a-moving.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Give to Williams from the gun. And he comes through big here. 9 yards. It's 2nd down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
At the 43-yard line.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. They send a man in motion. This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. He crosses the 35. He makes it in for the Los Angeles touchdown.
Complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba.
So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Mevis now for the extra point.
For the extra point.
This one splits the uprights. It is good. And that ties this game at 17 apiece.
17.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here comes Williams on the return. He dodged the tackle. And he's out a little short of the 30. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And this is an important drive to get momentum back after that touchdown tied things up. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. Pass complete to Gibbs. Defense gets to him, shoves him out, shooting about 16 before they did so. And that's going to be a Lions 1st down.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. He locates a couple of yards through that chaos. Tackled by the venerable Cameron Hayward.
He was tackled at the
Well, Kate, a 2-yard run on 1st down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule, but you're going to have to pick up the pace.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. It's Pacheco again. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards.
Brought down back at the 43-yard line.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's a tie ball game through 3. We're going to see which side separates in the 4th. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Burrow out of the shotgun. That's complete to St. Brown outright. And they get to him before he can get to the line. Defensive effort there, capping the gain to 5 yards. It's not enough. It is 4th down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
The Lions readying for the punt. The Rams back out on offense as we see Kyren Williams again. And he has done all that they've asked for him, shouldering the weight of this offense, got his 100-yard game. He's reached the end zone for him as well, Brock. Just really put together a performance he can be proud of. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. 2nd down.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. They stay on the ground with Williams. They get to him and take him down after a gain of 3. And that's going to be a Los Angeles 1st down.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a 1st down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
We've set it downs for him from the 31. 1st down, and they go right back to him. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Throwing now, Stafford. Delivered to the sideline, Smith-Njigba brings it in. Only 4 yards on that completion before he heads out. That means it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
To throw, Stafford. He finds Adams, complete. So we stop him after about a 5-yard gain. That is good enough for a fresh set of downs.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st and 10 from the 43. Up the gut they go with Williams. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And he's across midfield with a gain that sets him up for 3rd and very short.
He's across midfield to the 48-yard line. A gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Rams pushing to get within range for a game winner. Here comes play number 8 of the drive, 3rd and 1. Going for the pistol. Stafford. Got a man. That's Nacua. And he's going to get this one ahead for what looks to be about 20 yards, maybe even a little more, and that first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Running right, it's Williams. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
The ball carrier. Fred Warner in on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 24-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Finds him on the crossing route. He managed about 9 before a stop is made. And that's going to set up a Rams first down. Now the Lions calling a timeout. It's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. All set now. 1st and 10. Going left side, Williams with it. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Ball on the 16. It's 2nd and 10. Another run for Williams. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their 3rd. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Third down, line to gain 9 yards out. A give to Corum. Decent work on the run, but not enough for the first. The stop is made in time. It's 4th and short.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
A 25-yard attempt.
One is good! And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
I know that was a kick he could make in his sleep, but with the game on the line, he delivered.
Nevis ready to send this one away. No return as this bounces into the end zone. The ball's coming out to the 20.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion left. Setting up to pass. To the right and hauled in by Laporta. And it's a gain of 10. Still no first down, but at least he stopped the clock.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. He'll look to throw it. And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived. He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. This a 50-yard look from the right hash. And before they can get the snap off, timeout is called, so the defense gonna try to ice him. Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. This a 50-yard look from the right hash. And it's on its way and through. He hit it from deep. And in the final moments, they force overtime.
Overtime rested on his leg, Kate, and he got the job done. And now, well, if things go a specific way in OT, the next time we see him line up, it could be for the game winner.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This one winds up as a touchback, so they're going to have one final snap to work with. This is our final snap in regulation. Here he is to throw. Tries to lob that one up, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the Lions are stuffed on the return, so a turnover on the final play of regulation, and this game is not over yet. Now hopefully this conclusion will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Lions offense returning to the field. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. First throw of overtime. That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line.
These intermediate games, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Off the play fake, Burrow. Throw left side, and St. Brown has it. And this will be stopped just before the play reaches that 30-yard mark. Still a great game, Brock, and a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 29.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
43-yard line.
First and 10 from the 43. Running out of the gun with Pacheco. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. Well, you've taught me, Brock. Sometimes it works, and sometimes, like there, almost nothing from them as they just run it right into the teeth of that blitz.
Yeah, the thing, too, about that success is get ready to see more blitzes. D coordinators love to dial it up.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Burrow to the air now. Gets it quickly to St. Brown. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That whole operation right there, Kate, delivered with conviction. Passes have to be if you want to pick up first downs and keep the drive on schedule.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Burrow connects on one to Jameson Williams. And not in just yet. They stop him at the 2. That's going to bring up 1st and goal.
Well, you don't normally get that type of outcome on a slant. You're just looking for a little short yard gain. You'll find the right type of athlete with space to work before and a perfectly placed ball after the catch. It's a perfect play to break it big.
Burrow on the play action. He's got it. It's a touchdown. They've got a 6-point lead here in OT. Wow, just fantastic work there. Tiptoeing along the back line. The concentration was there. Great catch for 6.
Yeah, the concentration and the body control. I don't know how these receivers do it in this day and age. There's no space to work with, yet they have such an awareness to secure it first, to tap dance the line, and go get that touchdown.
Now for the extra point and a 7-point lead to defend here in overtime. This is good, and that's a big one, Brock. Now their defense just has to defend a 7-point lead here in OT. All right, gonna need to go touchdown for touchdown here. This game is over as this kicks away. Has this at the 6. And in the end, only able to get this up to his 25-yard line. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Now it's his turn in overtime. Roll left side, taken in by Adams. Stop finally made after they give up 16 on the play. And that will bring up a Rams 1st down. And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
Off the play fake, it's Stafford. And he's not able to keep a hold of it through that hit. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him. altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Looking to throw it. He's got Smith-Njigba for the catch. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Rams have the first down. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Lions' 41-yard line.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Here's Stafford. Finds a man right side. And he's down very close to that first, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Now to throw. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. Defense gets there after a gain of 5. And that gives LA the first. Timeout taken by Los Angeles.